Alrighty. Wanted, how you doing, brother? Alright. I think there's little sprinkles. My little sprinkle tanks. Hi, little girl. Hi. What were you chewing at, huh? What were you chewing at? Cute little girl. Are you being cute? Yes, you are. Alright. So, I'm doing well. How are you, Wanted? I think it is time for us to dive on in to our brand new account. And for some reason, I also didn't think to link it. So we'll be flying solo. How am I getting all the champions that you mentioned that are good to have? Good luck. Oh, here it goes! And the only time Gallic is good. So what's
I'll pass on this one.
Elhain, I think he likes you.
Not for long.
So, something really funny to me that I just realized. That's Skull Crusher, who is of the Force affinity, not the Magic affinity. Why do that? From a weird game design. What is the advantage here to changing his affinity? So yeah, Wanted, it sounds, from the sounds of it, it sounds like you're getting a lot of really good champions.
Well shot! Where did you learn that? Hunting orcs.
The Arbiter cannot bar me forever, Elf. You and I will have our day. Let's keep moving.
Four of them! Come on! Which of you filth dies first today?
Athel, we really don't have time for this.
Very well. Take them.
Click, click.
By the light, I'm glad you're on our side.
Yes, just one big happy family, mortal. Move along. The sooner we win, the sooner I'm free of you.
Spread out. The artifact should be here somewhere.
And Gallic's like a natural born leader.
Easy, everyone. Every dragon has a weak spot. If I can hit it just right.
I think I like this dragon.
Well, that could have gone better. Any ideas?
We attack together. On three. For Teleria! For the Arbiter!
That dragon don't care.
I thought these champions may have been the ones. Yet it seems I have failed. They were not ready. This task now falls to you. I have strength left to restore only one fallen champion to aid you. With their shard remade, they will be bound to your will. But you must choose.
Alright. So Wanted. Who do we want to start off with? And unfortunately, it cannot be Gallic, because my main account already started off with Gallic. There's really like just no advantage or disadvantage to me starting off with Gallic. The only reason I will start off with Gallic is if we say we're going to feed him away right away. So like the moment that Skull Knight is in a position that we can feed him away, we will. Elhain? Valhain it shall be. The one that was eaten first, we will start off with.
So be it. Awaken, warrior. This is your bastion. From here you will summon and train champions to fight the Dark One and his shadow. You have chosen your first champion, but one champion is not an army. Use a mystery shard to summon another champion at the portal.
Boom.
Excellent. You've summoned an attack-type champion with great attack and support skills. Let's head to the campaign map and prepare your champions for their first taste of combat. Behold, Karok Castle, seat of King Tabor. This is where your journey begins. I fear that the king and his bannerlords have fallen to the shadow. Once noble and just, he has brought war upon his allies and ruin on his people. You and your champions must fight through his bannerlords, find him, and see if he has turned to Siroth.
So yeah, in a second, Wanted, once I can get out of some of these tutorials, if you have any questions about your champions, but yes, Frozen Banshee is, she was the original clan boss Melter before Ninja. She was everybody's hope and desire as like one of your first champions to pull, because she puts on poisons and poison sensitivity on the clan boss. And so specifically with Kale, her and Kale would like literally melt through the clan boss so very quickly. Ninja is in fact really great. I was talking to somebody about this and I was like, I think Ninja's way too powerful for how they design the game. And the person said, well, maybe it's to try to help players, like brand new players, start catching up to the more seasoned players. And I don't disagree with that concept, right? That he might be designed in a way to help you not necessarily like have a fun and easy time at the game, but quite literally like, no, I want to catch up to my friends who've been playing this game for a while. And, you know, like Ninja, he's playing and he's so much further than me, but once I get Ninja, I can start like, you know, catching up to that mid-game content where the game does get a bit more fun.
11 generations of peace had reigned between the kingdom of Karok and the realm of Aravia. A peace now shattered by King Taba's brutal campaign of expansion into the neutral lands between the two kingdoms. Once revered as a pillar of justice, King Taba had imposed crushing taxes to finance his war with his former ally, bringing desolation and ruin upon his own people.
How dare he?
Had the king lost all reason?
Has he?
On the orders of the Arbiter, the company set out to persuade him to renounce his folly and wayward policies, even if it meant storming the very gates of Karok Castle.
Karok will not fall easily. Like all places in Teleria, there are multiple stages of defenders. You must defeat all stages to move forward with your journey. This is where you select your team and review the enemy champions before each battle. Each champion has unique skills and an affinity that makes them weak or strong against another affinity. Magic beats spirit, spirit beats force, force beats magic, and void is special. Void champions have no direct weaknesses against other affinities. You have only 2 champions. Let us pick your team. Well done. Notice that your leader has an aura skill. These provide special bonuses to all allied champions in a battle. The arrows above each enemy's head show how your champion's affinity matches up against theirs. An affinity advantage means a more effective attack, more damage, and a higher chance to crit.
But even though Ninja's my first legendary, I feel it almost ruins the champion progression. So I will say yes, it does ruin champion progression, but it does let you get to more interesting content sooner, right? And if you understand the basics of the game, I don't feel like you need to be struggling in the normal campaign. Or I would say just play without Ninja until you beat normal. Yeah. Yeah, I would say play through normal at least without Ninja. And then by all means, after you beat normal, I think, like, because like that was my proposal, is I feel like Ninja would be perfectly fine after you beat the normal campaign. You have a good understanding of, like, you know, the champions, the interactions, the affinities, that you might have to grind for some areas. You might need to get better gear, stuff like that, right? So if you want that self-imposed limitation, and then, like, obviously, yes, you still use them for, like, clan boss and stuff. Valley of Death. Okay, we can't do it that slow. No turn for you. Or you. Oh, we flying. We flying through. Wait, what? That was not the skill I chose. Valley of Death.
Excellent. Campaign levels drop artifacts, and here's your first. Artifacts are powerful items that boost your champion's stats.
Not a 1-star.
Along with special items, your champions will earn XP after every battle. Earn enough and they'll level up, growing in strength and power. Go to your champion collection and equip that artifact. This is where you can view all champions under your control. Each champion can equip up to 6 artifacts. Select the artifact and equip your champion.
I would not use Frozen Banshee in Ninja's place. Frozen Banshee is a single target killer, much like Ninja. I would use them in conjunction. So if you have like Frozen Banshee, Ninja, and I forget who your starter was, but if it's Kale, those 3 would make up your damage core. And then the last 2 champions, you should work at champions that help with the survivability of those other 3. You might not have these champions at the beginning of the game. You might not have somebody that has like a defensive up for everybody or an attack down that's very reliable. That will be something like as part of the strategy you'll have to learn. Yeah. But yeah, Frozen Banshee, and I would almost even argue Frozen Banshee might technically be better than Kale when it comes to clan boss, because she is just 100% designed for a clan boss. Like if you read through her skills, every one of her skills is just single target and has some benefit versus clan boss. Whereas Kale's A2 is technically not great into clan boss. Kale's A1, which is a single target poison, isn't really great against clan boss either. Like, yes, it's better than nothing, but it's the 2.5% HP poison, right? It's not terrific. I shall equip.
See that? Your artifact has already strengthened this champion.
Whoa!
Artifacts can be equipped in sets to provide special bonuses and effects. I believe you are ready. Return to Karok Castle, seat of King Tabor of Karok. Fight through his banner lords and find him. I must know if he has succumbed to the shadow.
Okay. Free rewards available. I can't click anything else yet. Whoa! Neves, how's it going, brother? I still don't have chat unlocked even. I can't advertise what we're doing here. Nevis, how you doing, brother? Welcome, welcome. Ooh, Fortify. Booyah. Valley of Death.
Congratulations, you leveled up. Every time you level up, you'll get full energy, gems, and sometimes you'll even unlock new features. And here are your rewards from battle. With this artifact, you'll have enough to equip a full set. Let's go.
Let's go!
Artifacts can be equipped individually, but come in sets of 2 or 4. Equipping full sets can give you huge stat boosts, special abilities, or add special modifiers to your attacks. Special icons will show which artifact sets a champion is equipped with. Tap on the set icon to read more about this set. Boosts your champion's HP by 15%. Life artifacts come in sets of 2, meaning you can gain a huge 45% HP boost with 3 sets. Let's upgrade this artifact and improve its bonuses.
I don't want to spend my silver on this. Make it stop.
Excellent work. When you upgrade artifacts to certain levels, they gain new substats, giving your champions an even bigger boost.
Boost, boost, boost.
You have learned well. Keep strengthening your warriors. I shall return in time to teach you more.
Bye. Oh, we got our booties. Okay, can we... Progress missions are specially designed to help you progress quickly and efficiently. You'll need to claim the rewards for all missions in order they're given, but don't worry, the rewards get bigger and better as you progress. Clear stage 7. Alright, ooh. Let's change our username. Wow, game. I can't even play yet because I'm too busy doing all the nonsense. Six-star Death Knight. Oh, we don't even have a picture. Why do we not even have a picture of Death Knight? Alright. I guess we go with the most heavily armored. Why is, like, Lysandra in here? Why is she, like, the only legend? Well, that's so strange. Alright, so that's fine, that's fine. Guys, how is volume and stuff? Is that good? I got a new few rare champions before Frozen Banshee, but I don't remember their names, but I can describe them. Whenever you're ready, yeah, go ahead. I'm ready. Summon a magic champion. Booyah! Alright, what else do we got here? We got our day 1 collection. And was the boots part of the ninja? That's a little bit of a shame. It's nice, though, that they do give you a 5-star sword now. Compared to a 4-star. Alright, news we're fine on. Promo codes, we need ninja. Some chubby looking ogre dude with blue glowing eyes as the icon. I didn't see if I even got that. Alright, we get some free rewards here. Excelente. Alright, we need to start summoning to find our Death Knight. And instead, we got Frontline Warrior. So, places a 25% ally protection buff on the ally with the lowest HP for 2 turns, and then grants himself an extra turn. Attacks 1 enemy. So, unfortunately, he's not really usable. Alright, so you said you got an orc with blue glowing eyes? With blue glowing eyes in the icon. Are you sure it's an orc and not an ogre? Because, unfortunately, orcs are not really known for their pearly blues. Let's see if you meant ogre. Because, like, if you got Ugo is top tier. Ogre and orc. Was it a big fat dude or a little thin muscular dude? Because we got Magma Blood has red eyes. We have Jailer who has green eyes. Frost Skin? He's kind of got bluish eyes to match his gemstones. He's a fatty. So Wanted, here's the easier way of doing this. A much easier way is for you to just go into your champion pool and then just look at the champions that you have, because then you can just click them and then read off their name. Like, oh, it's Frontline Warrior. So Jailer. Jailer is actually quite a good ogre in a specific dungeon. What's great about him is that you now have a force champion, and his whole mechanic is about stealing buffs from the target, which makes him quite amazing in the blue keep, the magic keep, when you're trying to farm blue potions. So for that reason, he is quite good. Is he great though? Not really. Stat wise, he's got a very low HP. He's got a decent defense, moderate speed. His attack is good because it is over the 1200, and then he does have crit damage. I like him and I use him on my main account. He's actually one of the buff thieves that I've used, and he's a lot better than Skinner. He's got more things in his kit. So here, even though I guess Skinner might actually technically be better. Yeah, Skinner would technically be better. He's not bad though. He's really not bad. What's great as well is that he's a force champion. So if you needed a force champion for your arena team, and you didn't want like the defense down for some reason that War Maiden would bring, you could bring Ogren instead and have him try to steal buffs from your opponents, or just do big damage to people without buffs. But yeah, he's not bad at all. Alright, so we've already summoned a champion. We have changed our avatar. We've changed our username. We are already level 4. There we go. We've unlocked chat. BRB, I'm going to check the other 2 or 3 that I got. Word, I'll be here. Alright, lots of bots in channel 90. So I think we'll go to 6, our regular, when streaming. Ooh, what do we got up here? Alright. So right now, the biggest thing that we need is we need more shards so that we can obtain a Death Knight. Well, that wasn't very good. Valley of Death. Lightning Arrow. It will be really fun to see what champions I do get in this game, or in this round. Yeah, let's kill him off so he never gets a turn. Good job there, Val. Ooh, 3-star shield. We actually have to keep those. It is not, unfortunately, the mystery shards that I am hoping for. Alright. Oh, there it is, the crit. We don't have the proper gear for it. Benediction. Level 5. And we got Crusader. Did I start a new one? Yes, I have. Okay. We want to... We're going to give... Actually, I guess we just leave those on for right now. That's actually not really harming anything. As my starter. And actually for right now, we'll just play with the 2. Nice. Don't shoot me. Rude. Oh, the damages are so low. Oh, the big damages. Take her out. Stop it. Excellent. Mystery Shard. Let's go, Death Knight. Come on. We need... Oh, it's Bandito. Not who we were hoping for. He does have a very good chance, though, of putting a defense down on. That's kind of interesting. We could use him for the time being. Whoops, already done it. Bogwalker, Flailer, and Adjudicator. So, from what I remember, Bogwalker is somebody who I've kind of underestimated. He's not terrible. So, what we mean by this is he does have one of the first defense ups that you can get in the game. So, for where you're working on, with things like Clan Boss, he could be decent. Understand, though, he will not be, like, enormously amazing or anything. He'll just, he'll just do his things. I should have gone after the level 4. Ooh, she might not survive. I might have overestimated our starter in this. Okay, never mind. That did a plenty. A good and plenty, in fact. Level 6. Flailer, though. I don't know who Flailer is. Flailer sounds like a skinwalker? Nay. He must be like Sacred Order or Bannerlords then. Flailer. A dwarf. Wow. So I've actually already reviewed all the good dwarves, and he, unfortunately, is not one of them. So let's see. You do have an early game Provoke, so Provoke is very good. He does have a defense buff on this champion and the ally with the lowest HP for 2 turns, and then also fills up his own turn meter. Attacks one enemy, has a 25% chance of decreasing the target's turn meter by 10%. So overall, I would just say he's food. He's very hard to justify being good. The best thing about him is that you do have a very reliable Provoke, and if you were to fully book him up, this would be, besides Jizo, who you get after like 2 weeks, this would be an okay reason of, like, a reason to build him up. But again, because he's magic, like, the game seems to throw you tons and tons of magic champions at the very beginning of the game. And it's kind of frustrating how many they throw you at the beginning of the game when you're trying to work on some other things. Alright, I think this boss we're not going to underestimate. And I'll have to come back and 3-star things later. Oh, that was you that said hi in Channel 6. Okay. So wait, you're wanted over here. You're like side network or whatever in Discord. And now you're jolted in the game. You do a very good job of masking who you are, sir. Oh, that didn't kill. That's quite lame. Bink. Lord Chamfort, you have been accused. Oh, that's not good. Ooh, the big damages. He's actually doing quite the bit of work to Elhain. She might need that life gear.
Having overcome the castle guard, the company leader called to mind how the Banner Lords had cried out their allegiance to their king, but also to Seroth. Was the king's warring folly prompted by the will of the Lord of Darkness?
Definitely.
Upon interrogation, a fallen knight confessed that the king had not been seen at the castle for many a month. His orders were being relayed by messenger from his encampment on the Eastern Front.
The Eastern Front.
This meant only one thing. The company would have to pass through the war-torn city of Arnok.
Or at least, its sewers. Skellhannis, how we doing? You can change your Discord name, by the way. That's not, very difficult to do. I think you just have to right-click your name. But yeah, I think you can change it whenever you'd like. Alright, let's see what we have here. A lot of things that we might not use. So these boots... Actually, wait, no, don't I have to equip a rare attack-type champion? Let's go do that. Alright, so we want to remove and destroy, which is a thing I forgot existed in this game. And then her is who I want to have equipped. 10,000? Nah, we'll just find a new one. Novice tournament. I am a mobile user and I don't remember my password for my Discord. Werp, werp. I don't know how to help you there. Alright, doesn't tell me what to even do in this tournament. Here we go. We have to do arena battles. Wow. We're not really even in a position to do so.
Welcome to the arena map. The arena is where you put your team to the test against other players. This is the classic arena, where you compete against other players in traditional 4 versus 4 battles. Basic arena play is split into 2 types, offense and defense. Once you set your arena defense, that team will fight against other players on your behalf. These battles happen automatically and you won't control each one. Arena offense is different. You target another player's defense, you pick your team, and you go to battle. You control everything. The battle tab contains your list of opponents. Arena battles are tough, so make sure you check each team's champions before entering a battle. This shows your current arena tier, your current points total, and the time remaining until the ranking period ends.
Where does it show where the what? Does not show that timing.
This is where you set your arena defense. Make sure you keep it up to date with your strongest champions. Putting out your best defense is the key to climbing
Why
the
did
tier
they even
rankings.
blur this?
You'll need to set your arena defense before you can start fighting in the arena. Good luck.
Lead me. All right. Excellent. And we are probably going to struggle to defeat anybody here. What is our team power? Ooh, we have advantages. We'll try it. No, I can see who you have set up as a defense, and that is it when it comes to your champions. Unfortunately, if you want me to review who's in your champion list, the best and only way is take screenshots and then post them in the Discord. All right, we have won our first arena fight. Oh, that Gallic is fast. Let's see. Let's make sure she's healthier. Oh no, we've lost! Mwahaha! Defeated. Alright, I do think that I need to level up some of my characters first before we come back here. Chapter 2, The Sewers of Arnok.
The once glorious city of Arnok had fallen into ruin, famine, and great sorrow. Peopled by desperate refugees, it had become an unclean place made darker by unknown horrors spawned in the encroaching shadow. To go through it safely would take days, to go round it much longer, so the company agreed to pass beneath it. They would venture into the foul city sewers, albeit risking the known danger of intruding on the territory of the lizard men.
Hi, Fixie. The wicked lizard people of the Undercity. All right. Actually, we posted that already recently, so we won't bother. Ooh, the first kills are big. Deny them turns. Oh, well, that was rude. Thank you for waking her up before her turn. Oh, that's bad. Valley of Death! All right, we are excellently leveling up quite nicely. Now we just need our champions to be leveling up as well. Beautiful. Oh, that Valley of Death. Oh, the backhand. 1-star gear. We can't use that. It is impossible. Ooh, we're coming against our first waves of like heavy reds. This is definitely where if you don't have equipment on your characters. Yeah, like already you can see like I am not killing things. Word, I will look right after this battle. Because that way we can go to the index and whatnot. Oh, that was plenty of damage. Alright, we'll still do an attack boost. She didn't even fire. Level 8! Tavern unlocked. Upgrade level. Upgrade rank. Upgrade skills. Askend champions. Oops, and we had a 2-star shield that I meant to have sold. But we have defeated level 7. Ooh, and we get an experience boost, so that's actually quite great. Equip a champion with 6 artifacts. Excellent. Equip a champion with 4 artifacts of level 4 or higher. We can do that. Alrighty, let's see where you placed them. Excellent. Alright, so we'll move that over. Let's see what you got. So, you've started getting ninja up. That's great. Kale's in a good place, and you have an Aethel. So, right there, you kind of already have, like... Oh, wow, you actually have, like, almost all the starters already? Yeah, that's some really weird good luck. That's pretty funny. Yeah, instead of Boltsmith, and, like, again, there's just a lot of negatives associated with Boltsmith, Bogwalker would probably be the better of the two if you wanted a Force champion. He will also help the survivability of your team. So that is good so far, right? You have War Priest as your healer for right now, and that's fine. Adjudicator, I'll look her up in a second, because I don't really remember her kit. So we'll have to look into what she does and how beneficial that is. You have champions like Skinner, who are good into the Magic Keep. And then you just said you got that Ogren Jailer, who's kind of in that same boat, right? Armiger is a perfectly fine spirit champion to use, especially if you build him properly. He'll be better there. Everybody else here is not really noteworthy, to be honest with you. These champions that do have the fusion symbol, they are worth keeping or to use to make some other rares that you can get. Outlaw Monk used to be the poisoner. If you didn't start off with Kale, you typically go with Outlaw Monk, but he's pretty worthless. I wouldn't even worry about him in the slightest. I think this is Commander, and if that is not Commander, then this girl is. She's an okay healer if you feel like you are desperate for a healer on your account. Understand, though, like she's not great, right? I think it was just 4 artifacts to level 4, right? Oh, landed on defense of everything. Man, I'm getting real bad luck. Alright, so we still have no shards, though. Oop, we got one here. Let's pop that sucker. And we got a Lurker, which is unfortunate. Not who we were hoping for at all. Not a great kit either. She shall become food. Alright, let's get back in there. I did get an ancient shard from the Dragon Dungeon. Very nice. Slay the beasts. Get out of here, troglodyte. Very nice. Elhain putting out the damages. Artifact mission complete. Oh yeah, because I never collected the reward after doing it. Ooh, that was beautiful. Ah, we got chomped. Level 9s. My level 3 will take you on level 9. Speaking of level 9. Booyah. Ooh, and we got another ancient, listen to me. 5 rare skull tombs for $3 is not bad at all. Interesting, we got Sun Tribe. Sacrifices HP equal to 10% of this champion's maximum HP. And then heals a target by 10% of their maximum HP. Also has a 40% chance of placing a continuous heal buff on that ally for 1 turn. Attacks 1 enemy, heals this champion by 10% of the damage inflicted. So she's actually not... She's not good. She's not good. It's funny because I really like her coloring. I really enjoy like the yellow and black together. I think looks amazing. But yeah, unfortunately, she's not very usable. She is still not our Death Knight, who we long for desperately. Clear stage 7 on the sewers of our knock on Normal. Alright, we are getting all the caches though. But we are nearly to the boss. I always grind my mystery shards on so it's one of those things, we'll get him. I'm not terribly worried. You eventually just get so many mystery shards that it truthfully does not matter. Since I'm grinding that 1.4% to get Apothecary. So here's the thing. I would, unless you're grinding the campaign to get a very specific champion, I would not grind anything trying to get a specific champion, right? It will be quite difficult to ever try to get a specific champion. And plus you'll probably get better somewhere else, if that makes any sense. Like you'll eventually get like an ancient shard, and when you open it, it's going to be for like Gorgorob or something. And when you get Gorgorob, you're going to be like, oh, I don't need Apothecary anymore. Duchess Lilitu, very nice. Ooh, it's a quiet day in 6 today. I'm not used to that. Valley of Death. Nice. We killed off all the puppies. So let's buff up and take him down.
After dispatching the lizard men tainted by the shadow, the company waylaid a messenger bearing a missive from the king. They demanded that he direct them to the royal encampment. Trembling for his life, the emissary pleaded that he knew nothing of such a camp.
Nothing.
He had only ever received the sealed messages from a hooded knight at the catacombs of the Temple of Narbuk.
Narbuck it is.
Emerging from the sewers, the company set their compass northeastward and began a long and arduous trek to the catacombs.
Definitely have to check out those catacombs. They seem very, very suspicious. But we're level 10. We can fight the clan boss. Share experience and advice with the other players. 7 Picate. Hello, how are you? And nice. We got a full range of HP gear that I think we need to put on her. Forgot that I even got that. But yeah, I think we need to put all this on our support. And then get rid of this level 2. Ooh, a 1% crit rate. How wonderful. Get out of here. 300% extra value. Alright, equip 1 support type champion with an HP set. Done. Then equip it with 2 HP sets. Done. Equip a support type with 3 HP sets. Definitely done. Oh, we do have to go back to Karok Castle to grind some artifacts, unfortunately. I did forget that. Guys, how do we want to handle this? Starting with Elhain will hurt me a little by going free to play. I don't think you understand what you're in for, Picate. We already have certain things in place that are going to hurt me a lot anyways. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm not too worried. If you mean it's going to hurt me as in terms of clan boss, that's fine. In a week I get ninja, right? Equip a support type champion with 4 life artifacts of level 4 or higher. Let's take care of that then. But yeah, I'm already well knowledgeable about this game. I do not mind Elhain as a starter. I think she can be one of the better starters for players. Especially for the fact that you can build her without any accuracy. It will mean that I do have a decent campaign farmer later, if I so choose. But on this run as well, we are making our Death Knight, once I can find one, our best champion. New tournament position, level 7. Nice. So we now have Elhain in 3 attack artifacts. Or 3 sets of attack artifacts. We have our support champion. And their HP set. And then unfortunately, we really haven't gained enough artifacts for me to depend on anywhere else. Level 10 pack. Nice. Ooh, we'll save that one for now, but we will grab this rare skill tome and we'll hold on to it. Use 4 EXP. Well, I wasn't really hoping to do it this way.
The main place where you upgrade and improve your champions. You can sacrifice weaker champions to gain XP and level up quickly. Leveling up increases a champion's stats, making their skills even stronger.
So weird that they blur these. Alright, Elhain. Let's get you drunk. Excellent. But still, the only viable poison will be Monk. Yeah, it's fine. But Kate, the whole point of this run, right, is to help out newer players. Or other free-to-play players who might not make the best decisions, right? We do not want to be showing off, you know, what do we think the best way is to get to that endgame content immediately, right? We want to show players like, hey, if you were playing this game, you know, for real, And as you're playing through it, if... Whoops, we don't want that. That as you're playing through it, if you've picked certain characters, right? If you don't have something, how do you make the best out of something? And then furthermore, we're going to be making our Death Knight our strongest champion. So that is going to make things quite interesting for the account as well. I do have my phone's home screen set as Cupidus, if that's his name. I think he looks cool. Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's a Valentine's Day champion. Ooh, we got Wind Talker. Man, we are not having the luck for this Death Knight run. Do I have to make a new account? I got 2 bullies. I got so excited when I saw the other gray. I was like, sweet. Clear stage 1 of the Arcane Keep. Alright, I think we'll continue into the catacombs. Because the story's just starting to get good.
At last, they arrived at Narbuk, where the temple was now consecrated to the cult of Suroth. Guided by their torches, they entered the catacombs, where the wind howled with the anguished screams of the restless dead. As they sank deeper into the vaulted galleries, a voice on the wind became ever more distinct, now echoing words of protest, now prayers to Lamea, the goddess of light.
So wait, are we trying to rescue somebody down here? Let's see, we can get Scalag down here. We can get Skull Squire. Neither of which whom are Death Knight. But no time like the present. Ahahaha, I did countless attacks. Don't think I ever even watched the cutscenes. That's hilarious. It's the whole point of single player games is their amazing story plot. Bloody feast. Take him down. Ooh, we got 20 gems. But unfortunately, we still have not received a Death Knight. I wish you luck on the next mystery shards of getting that. Yeah, I know, dude. I need your luck. You are already getting some of the best stuff in the game very early. You kind of just really do need Apothecary. If you got Apothecary, you'd be set for a while. Domphia. No turn for you, Scalag. Oh wow, that was a one-shot. I like it. This is absolutely where I'm starting to feel the gear problem. The characters without gear are just not participating. Nice. Level 11. Unlocked dungeons. Tough dungeon bosses. Win legendary artifacts. Ascend your champions. Yeah, we'll deal with that later. Ooh, there we go. Another shard. We need it. We need it. What? What? I was not expecting Ironclad. When healed, will attack all enemies, inflicting damage proportionally to any surplus heal. Damage inflicted is equal to 50% of the surplus heal. So extremely, extremely niche thing, right? Removes 1 random debuff from all allies. Places a 25%. So that's a very good support skill. I don't mind that at all. And then ascends 1 enemy, or attacks 1 enemy. Ascends 1 enemy. Attacks 1 enemy. Has a 25% chance of placing a heal reduction. So unfortunately, he's real strange. This skill is not too awful. I don't mind that as an extra support skill. So we need to go farm things in Karak's castle anyways, right? We have some challenges to get some new weapons, some new helmets and shields and stuff. So I think what we will do Ironclad increases ally by 8 HP in all battles by 16%. Ooh, so we have a new leader already. I just find it weird how yesterday someone in Discord was talking about me needing Frozen Banshee, but then the same day I end up getting her. Yeah, that's honestly how the game works, right? It absolutely tends to give off certain champions. It is funny though, so people will say that you need this champion or you need that champion or this champion is garbage. And what I don't like about that is it depends on what you already have on your account. Yeah, like I never got Frozen Banshee. It took me months to get Frozen Banshee. Alright, we really want this Death Knight. And yeah, and now I simply don't even need her. Ranger. Oh, she is an attacks all enemy force champion. Quite interesting. And has a 20% chance of placing a speed decrease. Alright, Karak Castle. Give me a 3-star weapon, please. Boom. 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 We fishing for this Death Knight. No! Well, I mean, it's good. It's good in its own way. But not who we were hoping for. However, we will, in fact, use her. Sister Militant is quite a good champion for a lot of different reasons. Actually, for one and only one reason, now that I say that out loud. But yeah, ironic that we keep getting champions that we're not hoping for. I actually did not expect Death Knight to be this difficult to get. Ooh, that accuracy is not helpful in Sister Militant. We're really hoping for that speed. Unfortunate. But it is what it is, right? Some uncommon or even common chance do have some insane skills. Ooh, that's bad. I actually did expect that to kill. So the fact that that did not kill is quite worrisome. That might also just show how low her base stats are. Don't kill the person that has all the gear. Why can I not get the items? Death Knight? Oh, War Boy. My boy. You are not who I was hoping for. I don't know if I've even ever gotten one. one weapon yet. Have I? Do I just keep getting ancient shards? Oh, he stunned her. Oh, don't kill her. Man, she's got a level 8 shield and she's still dying that fast? Alright, there's at least one. Alright, let's see how she does at level 2. Alright, that's more respectable. Oh no! Our strategy has fallen apart. Alright. So that takes care of the swords. So now I need to win, or need to earn 2 helmets. Chop them down. Alright, so there's one helmet. Alright, very quiet day today in 6. That's unfortunate. Terrible luck on the items we're even getting. But I will say, Sister Militant here, she's putting in the work. We'll open that up in a second. I do want to complete this third one here. I think we're on shields right now, right? So I need 2 shields. Alright, let's use this steroid. Let's see how much she does now. Ooh, 700! Huge damages! There's 1 shield, so we need 1 more, right? Resisted. I think I may feed my weaker 3 stars to my frozen champion, if it will work well with Ninja and Kale. So, what I would recommend is don't ever feed away your 3-star champions unless you're talking about ranking champions up, right? So if you're talking about ranking champions up, by all means, that's fine. Classic arena. Wait, I already did the arena. Okay, that's a little strange. All right, so we have done certain challenges here. So we need 5 gauntlets, 5 armors, and 5 boots. And then we have to fight the boss a couple of times. Okay. So good. And that's perfectly fine. In general, if you're trying to quickly level up a champion, so like let's say here I'm trying to level up my Sister Militant, by all means, it is perfectly fine to feed off 1 or 2-star champions. especially like once you get to that point where you have like 10 rank 3s. Understand though that eventually you'll need to level up a bunch of these champions to feed off, like as you get higher up in ranks, and that becomes more and more difficult. So just be aware that
upgrading skills is the key to maximizing a champion's effectiveness.
True.
Upgrading a skill can improve its strength, such as heal or attack power, or even its buff or debuff activation chance. You can upgrade a champion's skills in 2 ways, either by sacrificing duplicate champions or by using skill tomes.
This makes no sense. Why would they do this? Why would you not just pick the same champion? And why?
Skill tomes come in 3 different rarities: rare, epic, and legendary, with each able to upgrade the skills of different rarities of champions. Epic skill tomes can upgrade uncommon, common,
And like,
rare,
why is this
and
blurred
epic
out?
champions, but won't work on legendary champions. Epic and legendary skill tomes are extremely rare, so don't waste them. You never want to use a legendary tome upgrading a rare champion.
They are correct. Places a 60% increased defense buff on target ally for 2 turns, and then heals the target. Wow, Windtalker is actually a really good healer. I've never realized that. That is actually a great heal and defensive skill. Holy crap. Attacks 1 enemy, has a 15% chance of placing a decreased accuracy. That skill is amazing. And eventually you get that down to a 2-turn cooldown. I think we might be using Windtalker as our healer. Alright, game. Stop trying to sell me stuff. And we got Mage Killer. Unfortunate. Most unfortunate. Alright, so we are up to gloves, I believe. You can stun her all you like. You can definitely provoke her all you like. Man, I love the fact that I'm getting so many mystery shards. It's so funny too, because I have so many players that will ask, like, how do you get more mystery shards? And I feel like I can't stop getting them. Alright, so we needed 4, right? So there's 1 of 4. So now we just need 3. There's 2. Oh yeah, in that screenshot I set, I have 4 pieces of lifesteal and 2 pieces of speed on Ninja. Very nice. Sounds like you are building mostly appropriate. Again, just make sure that those main stats are the right ones, right? If the main stats are not the right ones, yet you might be kind of wasting stats. And then eventually you do get 6 pieces of the vampire set. Again, I heavily encourage that. Put that stuff on Ninja. Like all of it, because the main stats and the substats are all very good. Every single stat on there are good for Ninja. I really need to get her some speed boots. I'm almost tempted to put the vampire ones on her. Ooh. So close. But that does give us how much we needed. Nice. And this game really is just throwing ad after ad at me. So we need 5 chest plates now. That's unfortunate. And another frontline warrior. Man, we are getting so many 2-stars that we don't need. But we are close enough. I think what we're going to do is we're going to use one of these champions to level her up. Right? So now that she's at max rank. So what is her attack at? 158?
When a champion hits the maximum level for their rank, you need to upgrade their rank to keep improving them. Each new rank increases a champion's level limit. To upgrade a champion's rank, you need to sacrifice champions or chickens of the same rank. The number of champions you need to sacrifice depends on the rank.
Okay, so from 158 back to 126, but now she can get better. Yeah. Hey, Scalanis, how you doing? We're gonna go for boots first. We need 4 boots, but if I can get her into boots, that would be terrific. And now let's start getting this healer worked on. Nice. Andy shoots lightning. I dig it. That's 1. But again, we're getting a lot of 1-star stuff. Oh, wow, and he's still stunned even through the accuracy debuff. Johnny Too Fast. I like it. Ooh, the big damages. I like it. Level 13, you've unlocked the Great Hall. Unlock powerful bonuses. Maximize your development. Alright, so we still need 3 more, but we are getting... I am literally getting so many mystery shards already. This is kind of getting crazy to me, how people say... How... It's getting strange to me how many players are asking for, like, how do I gain more sacred, or how do I gain more shards, when I feel like I can't stop gaining them. Alright, there we have some speed boots, and even though these are not the best, we actually are going to keep them. Typically, I only want to keep 3-star speed boots, but since I don't know how long, like, unless I want to give her these until we get Death Knight and then trade them over. But yeah, typically I have not encouraged other players to do this, but I do want her specifically. Ooh, 1% crit chance, I'll take it. And some flat attack. Oh wait, and also we had a shard that we can unlock. Oh my gosh! Game, stop trying to sell me stuff. Death Knight. Another bully. I get so excited every time I see that gray aura, because I'm like, ooh, that's what we need. Alright, let's see how much faster she is now. Okay, well, he's definitely not fast enough. Another mystery shard. Alright, that's fine. Oh my goodness, so many mystery shards, guys. We're gonna out-level this content. All right, 3 in a row. I have to have Wanted's good luck here. Oh no, Preacher. Another bandit. I am kind of tempted to use more of the Grazes this time around. An Outlander. Oh, Outlander, what do you offer? Attacks all enemies. Has a 50% chance of decreasing the turn meter by 30%. That would actually be a very good uncommon. In all honesty, I think that's a great skill. It attacks one enemy 2 times. Man, making this new account is definitely making me appreciate some of these champions a lot more. I could so easily use Outlander. Especially the fact that that's it's an AoE attack. So like Sister Militant is considered good for the Graze because she attacks everything, right? That skill alone is enough to just be like, oh, she's one of the better Graze. We'll say Ironclad looks kind of cool, and with like his dreads. Alright, so that's our second boot, right? I think we need 2 more still. Alright, well if you're going to shield up, I'm going to shield up. Ooh. That's a shame because those I could have used on her having a main stat of attack. So that's 3. So we need 1 more set of boots. Oh my goodness. Game. This game does not want me to have certain things. There we go. Now that she's level 9, she's starting to one-shot everything. I like it. I cannot get boots. Guys, teach me how to get boots. We still need to get 5 armor chest pieces. Or I guess just 5 chest pieces, not necessarily armor. You have unlocked Faction Wars. Crypts, glyphs, rewards. We are not like at all prepared in the slightest for that. All right, I think what we are going to do, we have to win so many, how many pieces was it? Crap. I do want to see how many pieces. 5 artifacts in total. So we'll actually jump to the boss next. The bazaar is in the 3v3 arena, and it is where you spend your winnings from the 3v3 arena to gain things. Chop him down. We'll definitely use our attack up here. Ooh. Definitely need this attack up now. Does this heal everyone? No. I didn't think so, but the animation looked like it healed everyone. Alright, so there's 1 out of 4. New players join us. Hypaspistoi. Have Discord and for advice from experienced players. Easy and normal clown boss down to daily. Well, if everybody else is spamming, I'm gonna spam. It's a shame, too, that this account is called 6-Star Death Knight. We still do not have our young lad. Ooh, maybe actually I should use that skill Encounter to when Lord Champfort uses that big AoE ability. Chop him down. The only thing good about this is that Sister Militant is gaining plenty of experience doing all these runs. Like, Ironclad got up to 16 already. That's crazy. Oh, guys, know what I forgot? Let's heal him. Oh, it's so weird that there's, like, no animation for it. It just hits everybody. Oh, 3-star gauntlets, and their crit damage. Unfortunately, crit damage is not what we need in this early game. So, effectively, are garbage. Alright, so that's 2 pieces of gear. Get down. Alright, actually, I think we can turn this on auto as well. Mada is mad. Hello, why a new account? So, ultimately, I have more time to stream than I did before. However, I don't feel like it's as entertaining to watch me on my high-end account trying to help out new players. So we are making a new account with some small challenges built in here. And it's actually been kind of good so far. We've definitely seen some champions be more interesting. So like Windtalker, who is my Skinwalker, actually has a much better kit than I thought. And recently I was asked in a video to review all the uncommon champions, like who are the best. And upon reviewing them, I completely skipped over Windtalker. And Windtalker actually has, I think, what I would consider one of the better heals in the game. He has a heal plus a defensive up, and it's a 60% defense up. So in terms of single target heals, he, I think, is going to be very noticeable. Especially over somebody like War Priest, although War Priest does have the different affinity. So again, one of the big problems we run into is almost all the good champions at the beginning of the game are all magic. Alright, excellent. And now we have some summons to fish for our Death Knight. The Death Hound! Your name is so close, sir! Attacks one enemy, places a 5% poison for 2 turns, so that's guaranteed. Attacks one enemy, will ignore shield and block damage buffs. Will ignore defense if this attack is critical. That actually could or might be a very, very good skill. It's weird that this skill is based upon his defense and this skill is based upon his offense, but that skill alone actually makes Deathhound here really fascinating. Rares are blues, epics are purple. Matt is Matt. How are you doing today, sir? Man, we're getting so many bullies. Troglodyte, you are not who I wanted. I remember when I first started playing, I thought Troglodyte looked super cool. So I was like all super excited for Troglodyte. And then, yeah, it turns out he's not so great. But after one day of playing, right? One day of playing, we already have 115 gems. That is terrific. So upgrade an artifact to rank 12. I need to keep those on, I think, for now. Where are you at, man? I also have a new account, and in 4 hours he's at 200 plus gems. Nice. Are you watching all the cutscenes? All right, let's get back in there. We need five chess pieces. Now, why watch them all over again? Because it's the story. You got to see if there was any hints that you might have missed or any subtleties. Right? Limited time, that's fair. That's fair. Because I'm streaming, I do have a bit more time. Thinking of time. Guys, in 15 minutes, somebody remind me to hydrate. I want to make a cup of tea. There we go. There we go. We can make this very ragtag. But we're going to make it work. What's up? Ooh, 4% crit rate. That's awesome. Go on.
I took the training class, right?
Okay. Yes. To rank 5. So you need to you're going to have to get a bunch of champions. That's actually not a very easy clan quest for newer players. So like that's like get your War Maiden up to rank 5. Get your
Up to 50.
to rank 5, yes.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Alright guys, so when I first started playing this game, something that I struggled with was keeping up with the arena. So let's make sure we stay more on top of it this time around. Although some of these guys already have 7,000 power. Can I compete? Oh, I guess I can. Plus, I play on that new one from work, only limited time. Okay, that makes more sense. Alright, excellent. We are knocked one person down. Let's buff up our attacks. Ooh, that could be bad. Nice, nice. She went for the heal, though. No, he killed her. This is actually a pretty bad situation because none of my champions are actually good against this affinity. All right, that worked out. So around 7,000 power is our limit, though. That is quite scary. No, Tom. Hey, how you doing, brother? I still have not found a Death Knight, and we've pulled like 30 some shards already. And I'm just having quite the terrible luck of it. We do have a sister militant, though, who is growing in power on every single level. Nice, Wanted. 2.27? Which clan boss, though? Is that easy or normal? Well, today I got 10. Yeah, so last night I forgot that I meant to pull champions for the champion, like it's called Summon Rush. And when I realized that last night, as I was going to bed, I had to pull 500 champions right then and there. Main chat is through Discord. Join us on the road to victory. Primal Vengeance. Easy? That's great, dude. So that means that you technically now can one key the easy clan boss, which is a very, very good thing to like know and to be able to do. So that's terrific, man. I can't believe how much work this level 12 is putting in. It's funny too, because if I upgraded Elhane's gear, she would she and Sister Militant would be doing all the work I need. Excellent. Alright, so challenges. Classic Arena. Alright, we're going to save those for tomorrow. I don't want to pull those just yet. Upgrade a rare, epic, or legendary champion skill. Okay, that's easy to do. Win a campaign battle using 4 champions of level 20 or higher. So that we're going to struggle with for a bit. Oh yeah, lock and unlock a champion. Locked, unlocked. Alright, excellent. Our dailies are done for today, so that feels great. Oh yeah, and I have Swift Parry set that I wanted to try. Nice. So, there's a Dungeon Diver event going on. which I'm going to struggle with on this account to complete. There we go. 5 more mystery shards. Let's get to it. And before we do it, all right, we have just enough, but let's start upgrading our roster here, roster space. Man, lots of frontline warriors. Yeah, we have summoned 25 champions, and we have not gained a Death Knight yet. Stout Axeman. Text 1 enemy has 30% chance of decreasing the accuracy. Lame. Archer is like Sniper. Yes, they are identical. This Death Hound is very interesting too. I think I actually am going to build up a Death Hound as well. Oh my gosh, I cannot pull... I can't pull him. It's too hard. Alright, artifacts. We have to win 3 more chess pieces. And then we can go back to the campaign, I think. Oh yeah, Zeus Big Daddy. I'll raise you a spam of my champion. What's so special about Death Knight? Nothing really. We were watching the commercials for him, right? And he's hilarious. And I thought it would be a fun challenge.
I will lay claim to your soul, foolish mortal. I will...
This is Champions. You're looking for dungeon bosses.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, no problem. It's right across the hall.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
It would have been much better if you just walked
Over
into that
20
door
bosses,
right behind him.
with over 300 unique champions. Raid Shadow Legends.
Here we go. This is...
Hi, sir. You wanted to see me?
Yes, Death Knight. Please take a seat. As you know, we're having a tough time in the dungeons. We have a lot of low-level champions, such as yourself. I'm afraid I'll have to sacrifice you.
What? The hell?
Rask Big Jaw.
You gotta be kidding me. I'm almost level 2.
Next!
Choose your champions. Raid Shadow Legends.
Death Knight's the worst. Hey, I have feelings, you know.
Gallic is the worst starter in the game. Choose Elhain. Let's see how that works out for you. Do we have the clip? Oh, I never get tired of seeing that.
Death Knight is good for food, I guess. Wow, that's just... Look, I didn't ask to get summoned, okay? What? You think this is easy? Can we cut?
Raid. Choose your champions.
But yeah, that is the reason. That is our reasoning for trying to make Death Knight so special. Is I want to see how good I can make him. Man, the bots have been out of control today. Okay, there we go. Somebody... Finally a bot gets banned. Need one more chess piece? Mine is rank 3 and fully skilled so far. Nice, Skalanis. It was funny because we were watching the commercials and like when I first started playing the game, I even thought that Death Knight looks better than like some of like the most like top tier champions and whatnot. And then somebody else said it. And then it was Skalanis who was like, oh, Death Knight's so adorable. And I'm like, you know what? That would be pretty funny if I made a new account to focus in on that. All right. So we completed all our first set of challenges for the artifact challenge, and we get a blue book. Now we need to equip an attack type champion with 1 offensive set. Done. 2 offensive sets. Done. 3 offensive sets. Done. And then we need to grind some stuff in the sewers of Arnok. So what we're going to do, we're going to go back to just doing the campaign stuff. And then we will slowly, like, after we beat the next stage, we'll maybe go back and get some of that done. Level 15. Sparring Pit unlocked. Level up your champions for free. Speed up your progress. All right, guys, who do we want in here? I guess we have so many bullies, might as well start getting them going. And then the other thing that we need to do, I want to upgrade your skills. Neck bite. Likes it. Ironclad, you just get extra surplus heals. Yeah, I can't in good conscience give you books. There you go, Elhain. Lightning arrow, nice. Not any Valley of Death skill, but I guess it works. We get Skull Squire. Has a 50% chance to lower his defense or freeze him instead. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't really like Skull Squire. I don't even like him enough to use him. And then another Ranger. Man, So what is funny is that reading through Ranger skills, she does have an attacks all enemies, which would probably put her up there with Sister Militant as potentially good. Or more potentially usable, right? Alright, so you are now knocked out because Sister Militant is working. And then I do like you as a healer. Ironclad, I don't think I've even geared you up, so we'll skip over you for now. Oh, thank you. You didn't have to do that. Appreciate it. Oh, whoops, we should take this off of auto. I want to play through the game more genuinely on my first round through. Beautiful. Oh, stage 3 is like it's meant for Elhain. Jeez. Tom, you've redeemed Sprinkles on cam? She is on cam. That's fine. Oh. Yeah. Sprinkles. Hello. Hi, little girl. Come here for a second. Come here. Somebody said they want to see you in the spotlight. Oh, little Sprinkles. Little tiny Sprinkles girl. Hi. Do you just want to get loved on for a minute? Yeah, I know. You were sleeping. You were probably having a pretty good nap, huh? Yeah. Sprinkles, did you know you were only supposed to be like 5 pounds? And look at you. You now take up my whole torso. No one's going to believe we wanted a 5-pound dog. Yeah, no one's going to believe it. They're going to think we were lying. Oh, yeah, I love you. Yeah, I love you so much. Are you a good girl? Thank you for snuggling. Goodbye, I guess. All right, let us get back to the folly. I got myself a new mountain bike yesterday. Nice, dude. Do you go like mountain? Do you actually go up on like mountain trails and such? Shinsen, hello, brother. How you doing? Welcome back. We are just flying through the campaign on this new account. Although I do think that Sister Militant is pulling her weight in gold at the moment. You have a Death Knight. That is unfortunate. I won him. Nobody else is allowed to have a Death Knight. Valley of Death. So we don't have any really set rules yet. The biggest one is we are looking for Death Knight, and we've pulled about 30 some shards and has still not found our own Death Knight. Other than that, I'm going to try to use more low-end champions for as long as I can, because that does seem like fun, and we have found Windtalker here to be very capable of being a very good healer. So we're going to have to kind of see how things go. Death Knight, you traitor. Three-star speed? Yes! Excellent. Alright, so this dude here, he's got a very amazing heal that I never knew about. So his name's Windtalker, but places a 60% increased defense buff on target ally, and then heals them for 20% of their maximum HP. That is quite, like, the amazing skill. Like, I'm really shocked about it. Since these boots have crit rate and attack on them, we are going to just leave them on her for now. But yeah, I am also hoping for Armiger. We still haven't pulled both Armiger or defense boots with a defense substat. That's great. I was lucky and pulled Skinner from Mystery Shards somehow. Nice. And defense percentage. Wow. Those boots are working out terrific for us. Death Knight, you traitor! Oh, whoops, we just redid a level that we did not need to do. But now we get to fight the wonderful, the lovely Mashalad. So far, bringing Sister Militant into this boss fight is turning out to not be a great idea. Chop them down. Alright, we'll heal her right back up and give her a defense boost. And then we will boost everybody up with attacks. Oh wow, she just took it in. She just took so much damage, it did not matter.
The company crashed into a chamber to find King Teba strapped to a chair, his captors forcing a brew down his throat.
Oh no!
They made short work of the aggressors, then cut the king from his binds.
Oh, thank goodness.
I have been bewitched. he began in rasping breaths, forced to declare war on Aravia. Then, handing them his royal signet, he said, "Ask Queen Eva forgiveness for my forced betrayal. Thank her for giving refuge to my people, and request her help to find the cause of this shadow."
Interesting that Queen Ava. All right. So, unfortunately, we are trying to keep up with some of our missions and our challenges and stuff. And every time we get mystery shards, I am trying to pull them pretty quickly, because in order to get this Death Knight up, we need to just find him. It is crazy that I'm having a difficult time even locating him. All right. Win a campaign using 4 champions of level 20 or higher. So that'll take some time. So we need to go farm some of these materials in the sewers of our Nock. So let's go get that. Whoops. Let us go knock that out. So Sister Militant. And then Ironclad will replace you with Windtalker. Whoops, cancel that for a moment. There we go. More mystery shards. Still struggling to get the artifacts to complete these quests. More mystery shards. Oh man, that pillow is very itchy. I think we need to get rid of it. Go behind us. Alright, finally a weapon. And right now we're trying to only keep 3-star weapons. Or 3-star artifacts of any kind. There is 1 2-star boots that I have kept. So there's 2. Because the boss can't kill my ninja. and he can't kill the boss. Alright, so there's our 3 weapons. Hi, Sprinkos. Hi, sweetheart. You're such a cutie. So how are you guys doing today? What are you guys working on? So like on my phone, I do have my main account going because I'm trying to complete the dragon. Also because I accepted a clan quest to do something for Fire Knight. But I didn't realize how many points I needed for Dragon. So unfortunately, I need to get I need to kill Dragon quite the many more times. Ooh, 3-star helmet with crit rate? Hello, hello. I'm testing my team against the Nightmare Clan boss? Wow. Guys aren't holding back today. I am just grinding my mystery shards. Always satisfying to pull 1.4%. Alright, let's see, guys. If Wanted is pulling his mystery shards, I need to pull some of mine. So here we got Satyr. And originally, one of my concepts for this game, this run of the game, I was thinking of using skills like this. So like anytime I got a champion like this, I would have to like start using Satyr, right? Text 4 times at random. I've been debating if that is something I want to do. Because I think like just the random element would be a lot of fun. But I've been just looking for Death Knight. Satyr, he could be good on bosses, absolutely, yeah. Vile Spawn used to be one of the first other good healers that you could get in the beginning, especially because all of her books just make her healing more powerful. But yeah, we are having some very strange good luck slash bad luck. Was that... I think that was only one helmet. Was that one or two helmets, guys? I think that was actually my second helmet. A Deathkanite. But we are level 17, so that's going good. And we did get another 3-star helmet, so we will keep that for now. Stop showing me these deals. Alright, tons of money, so that's great. So Windtalker, since you are going to be my healer, I think. Let's start getting you geared up. Ah, fuck! My tea bag broke and I slapped the water. So I now just spilt tea all over myself and my keyboard. Lovely. Windtalker is a healer, yes, not Satyr. Yeah, Windtalker has a really interesting heal, actually. So he has a skill called Spiritual Wind. First, he places a 60% defense buff on the target, which is amazing. And then heals the target by 20% of their maximum HP. If I knew about him when people were getting Ninja, I would have been like, get a Windtalker and start building him up. Unfortunately, though, Windtalker's speed is abysmal. It is incredibly low. So it's one of those things... even building him up, he's probably not going to feel that great. Okay, so my team isn't able to 4-key Nightmare for the max reward. So I'll go to 2-key Brutal and 2-key Nightmare for max rewards. Nice. That works. Another mystery shard. I absolutely believe you will get Death Knight. I mean, it shouldn't be this hard. Because then as we get more Death Knights, right? We like every shard we pull, we're hoping for Death Knights until he's fully maxed out. All right, there's 2 shields. I'm just really happy at how well our Sister Militant is working out. 3 shields. Nice. Alright, guys. So here's the real question. For Sister Militant, I can make her a bit better by specifically trying to farm crit chance gauntlets here in the sewer, which is what I've taught most of you guys to do. But do we really want to wait for 3-star gauntlets on that, right? Which is what I would encourage all of you guys to do. If you guys were struggling or needed it, do we want to make a pit stop here and grind for a bit? I got Deathhound. That's hilarious. But yeah, do we want to stay here for a bit and grind until we get 3-star crit chance gauntlets for her? Or do we want to settle for like something like this? I don't think I can do that. I think I do have to go for the 3-star crit chance. All right, what we will do is let's complete the rest of these. Because these, I think... Oh, crap. The gauntlets I do need 5 of. I believe. Actually, now I need to check. Hey there, I used Sister Militant early in Spider, and she was good. Yes, it's because of her AoE clear. She actually is not bad at all, and that is exactly why we are using her at the moment. We are also struggling, Hepshetsoot, to get ourselves a Death Knight. Lemur and his bombs. So unfortunate. Alright. Challenges, artifacts. We did get our shields. So we do need 2 more gauntlets that I still need to go get. So let's go finish that. Lemur and his bombs. I know. I wish you can do auto battles. Yeah, I am doing auto battles for content I've already completed. I don't feel bad about doing it there, but for like new of course, 1-star crit rate. Ugh, they're not even worth upgrading. I know, isn't it funny? I do like the fact that they don't allow trading in this game, because I think so many people would put like legendaries on brand new accounts, and it would wildly upset the arena. It's just kind of funny that I can't pull a Death Knight. And then I didn't even realize this too. He's not even offered in the, like, as a reward for completing something. It's hilarious to me that he's in the commercials. Sunday Bears. What you barking about? Oh, tea is so good. All right. I think what I do want to do, I do want to farm until I get her. Ideally, it would be 3-star crit rate gauntlets. I don't know how much you guys want to watch that. I kind of feel like those 1-star crit rate I should have just kept for a bit until I can go into dungeons. Alright, you two are finally getting pretty close. Get him! Get him! It's funny because Crafty, who's sitting out of sight right now, and our son McTaco, as he wants to be called, both of them have asked me questions, and I've been like, yeah, you need to grind this stage until you get 3-star crit rate gauntlets. Ooh, we finally got a Skinner. That's actually very good. I'm not unhappy about that at all. Because we definitely needed the Skinner for this account anyways. Ooh. Defense percentage, we'll keep those because I think we can at least put them on our Schwind Talker here. Add to his bulk. Shinsen is back. Welcome back, brother. Resistance on our healer, not a bad thing to have. And some extra HP. Not the best, not the worst. Ooh, there we go, there we go. Ah, flat defense. Oh, Sunday Bear, come here. Come here, ma'am. Sunday, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here all the way. All the way. Want to pick you up? Okay. Why don't you tell chat why you're growling? We hear you barking. Can you tell us why you're barking? Yeah, this is important. I need to know. Why are you barking? Is it because you want love? And we got Skull Sworn. All right. Hello. Again, not who we're really hoping for, but it is great to know that while we're working on something very unrelated, we are getting some things that are valuable. All right, so there's our Sister Militant, now 3-star. And then our Wind Talker here. Your donate button goes to a "This channel does not exist" page. Let's figure that out then. I don't know why it would do that. I recently just set that up. All right, let's see. Donate. Oh, wait, whoops, that was Discord. You were probably not talking about the Discord. Donate. Sorry, unless you got a time machine, this page is unavailable. You are correct. Huh. I'm a little annoyed that my real name is on there. Give me 1 second to hide my real name. I don't necessarily care who knows my name. Like, I'm not bothered if people know my real name. It's something, though, I also don't, like... I don't want people coming in here and calling me by my real name. It's not something I go by. Alright, so back into the 3 stars here. Alright, how do I... Settings... Updating your... Well, neither one of these is correct. Alright, I guess I have to show off my real name. That's frustrating. Not the biggest fan about that, but whatever. Why is that... Oh, okay, that's that stuff. Okay, that's fine then. Alright, I have fixed it. There is the link for you, good sir. I greatly appreciate that. Understand, though, it is completely unnecessary. But I am trying to do this as a full-time thing. So, there we go. We got the crit rate. That's all we had to do was talk about donations. Or, guys, if you want to see me progress in this game, all we have to do is talk about donating to me. If you donate to me, I will apparently get better luck. Raid kills my battery? Yes, I do have to leave my phone charged on the charger when playing Raid on my phone. That defensive stat isn't very helpful, or that flat HP. Let us get up to 12, though. Oh, Sprinkles, you're so cute. And resistance. Wow, those are a very, very defensive gauntlet set. For what we were hoping for. Alright, excellent. I'll take that extra 4% HP. And then she'll be good for a bit. Alright, so we got the gauntlets we need. So now we need 5 chest pieces, right? Man, my team becoming vicious here. Alright, there's one. There's one. Ooh, there's 3-star and HP percentage. So we'll give that to our support. And flat. Okay. Hi. Ooh, and we finally get our bully up to level 2. I like it. Sprinkles, you want to go outside? Want to go outside with your mom? Do you need to go outside to pick spots? Maybe stretch. Mom's gonna leave without you, ma'am. You better get dressed. Alright, accuracy chest plate. Would definitely be good if I actually had a champion that had a bunch of debuffs on him. Alright, I think that's number 4 for our chess pieces. We're finally collecting enough chess pieces. Nice. 5 chess pieces. We will take it. And we also have 5 mystery shards to find this Death Knight! We finally got him, guys. Finally. So now it's time to replace our Elhain, our most awful champion. Whoreboy. And then we're at maximum slots, guys. Alright, so. Guys, I think we want to get Death Knight, right? Oh yeah, which is the one that I started upgrading? Not you. That's weird. Why do you show up second then? Alright, there we go. Another neck bite. Alright, excellent. This is funny, though, that I could make an all-common team here at first. If I used Bandit here for his defensive down. That eventually does get to 100%. I'm not really inclined to do so, and then also he wouldn't be a healer of any kind. Oh, nice. We did get Satyr, who I didn't realize is one of our fusion materials as well. Alright, where is Death Knight? We need to get this gentleman up. ASAP. There we go. And then I also forgot, with our newfound love, we will be giving him our starting vampire set. And we're going to make him as amazing as we possibly can. So each of the 7 days, Death Knight, he is going to be our guy to receive all these sets. Awesome, awesome. Okay, so we got crit rate and HP percentage. Not ideal, but I guess since he is a counterattack champion, the extra HP percent is not going to be a terrible thing for him, right? So now we just need to find more copies of Death Knight to level him up so that his counterattack does the most. And we got the extra roll in the crit chance. That's amazing. We do have to be level 18 for the market. That seems to be our next hang up here. All right, so where are we at in these challenges? For artifacts, we've done our gloves. We have done our chest pieces. All right, so we're at boots and then the boss. Keep going into dungeons. All right, so I think you, ma'am, have just lost your spot in this party. But yeah, we do need to get our main healer up. Oh, and he's already so fast. Oh, this is going to be terrific. All right, so there's one. Dose. Trace. I'll take more mystery shards now. Now that we have our Death Knight, and a lot of that fear is gone. Thank you, Cat. Hello, Rockin' Star. Ooh, 3-star. And attack percentage. What we will do with those, actually, is that I did want to build up this Death Hound. So let's see if we do give him some extra gear. Maybe that's where I should have saved those attack percentage gauntlets as well. Crit damage, okay. It will be very hard, I think, to get away from using things like Elhain for their AoE clear, because that just helps out so much. All right, 5 from the boss here. Man, my natural instinct is not to go into the campaign. All right, so he is red, and all of our champions are blue. That is terrific. You know what? For ease, we will use the right champions to make sure we can clear this. Apparently somebody's doing construction outside my house. Get down, Fushan. All right, so how are you guys enjoying this so far? Just seeing me not even do any dungeons for gear. Got hard scales. He'll be food. McTaco, who we were talking about earlier, he loved this dude, and he called him Reptar, which is a Rugrats reference, which I thought was hilarious. But he absolutely loved hard scale. Kara Strand, how you doing, brother? We finally just got our Death Knight. All right, so there's our second artifact from the boss. But yeah, right now our sister militant is putting in some really good work. Elhain, once she reaches 30, she's gonna lose a lot of her usefulness. She might only be brought in for like bosses or like really hard waves. Yeah, that sister doing damage. Ooh, we got another Skinner. I will gladly take another Skinner. Again, it's not what we're hoping for, but things are going quite well. Oh, there's the counterattack. I can't wait until we can get him some gear. I'm kind of tempted just to wait each day until we get the vampire set for him. So guys, actually, here's a question for you. Do we only want me to play this account on stream? So that means, like, you know, on other days I would do, you know, certain grinding or certain leveling up off screen. That way I'm always using up my energy and whatnot. Oh, why is that only 1%? I was really tempted. You know what? We'll still use that. That's fine. I'm not on Death Knight, though. Where's our dog? Our dog that we have not started to level up yet. All right, 3% is at least more respectable. I definitely find myself compromising more than I imagined. And speaking of which, let's start getting this dog up. I feel like we're not having a hard time with Fushan in the slightest. I mean, I'd like to see you doing a mission, but if you grind your level or dungeon for potions, that could get boring, I think. Shinsen, what I'm trying to say is I want to be able to use up my energy, like, every day, right? Because, like, the whole point is when you're out of energy, you start regenerating energy. Do you guys want to see, like, this account only played on stream, right? So that I will not play anything else. Right? So, like, you guys will see every bit of progress that I ever do on this account. Or if you guys are like, nah, it doesn't need to be that extreme. Like, you know, we get that you're going to be using up, you know, some energy or like your arena tokens, because that's going to be something that's going to slow down the account a lot, right? Is that if I only play on stream, effectively, I am saying that I can only play this account for 4 hours a day. And that's not a huge deal, but obviously, like, you won't get to see... Like, I can save all the upgrades and stuff for, like, on-stream type thing. Right? Like, if we're ranking somebody up. 1-star crit rate. How many artifacts have we even gotten? Alright, we've gotten enough. We've gotten enough. Let's collect our next blue book. That's excellent. Upgrade an artifact level 4 or higher. Upgrade 3 artifacts. This is such a frustrating one that it's like we've already done. We've already done some of this. And because it doesn't detect it. Bam! All right, let us see where our arena is at, because we do have a token again. A token. Again. She actually did have equipment, so I think we do need to bring her in. And then Death Knight, we definitely need to put up in there. Hey, wait a sec. I thought I had already gotten a Skinner. Why do I not have 2? Oh, well, whatever. I think you were having a lot of fun. I think newer players would enjoy your enthusiasm. Plus, you're showing how the challenges really do help. They do. I need more energy, damn it. Hi, Sprinkles. Are you enjoying the constructions? So this morning when I was walking the dogs, Roscoe was out just wandering around. Death Knight has claimed his first kill, ladies and gentlemen.
So, there was a bunch of guys standing out there just gawking at me.
Each faction must liberate their own crypt from the Crypt Keepers and reclaim the powerful glyphs that lie within. Take your crypt keys and head below ground, if you're brave enough.
Death Knight OP! So what does Death Knight even do? So he's actually just a gray champion, and he has a counterattack passive. I would even say that he has your first counterattack passive in the game. Or I guess the easiest access that you have to a counterattack. Alright, so before we do this again, we definitely need to upgrade her gear a little bit. Oh no, he took my buffs! Can we survive this onslaught with only level 4 gear? Excellent. Alright, so Miss Elhain, we need to get you so that you're at least hitting everything, one-shotting everything. But yeah, Death Knight doesn't really have an amazing kit. His A1 can put targets to sleep, right, which has its own use. And then his... Well, here, I can just show it off. I guess it's probably going to be the easier way, right? Undead. The Death Knight. So, at 6-star, his stats are pretty abysmal, for the record. It is going to be extremely hard. I am dreading when I'm going to have to 6-star him first, which is one of the stipulations I've put on this account, that he has to be my highest. And how much that's going to take to do just that, right? But yeah, in all accounts, this might be the lowest attack I've even seen in the game, 551. I would have to go looking. Admittedly, he does not have the worst defense in the game, nor does he have the worst HP. I have seen something as low as like 1100, but he does have some of the worst attack in the game. So we definitely want as many copies of Skull Knight as we can find to try to get this A1 to do any type of respectable damage. And then what's even stranger is that he's supposed to be an HP champion, but his damage is based off of his attack, which is very normal. Skellanus, congratulations! That's awesome. Ooh, we got Thrall, who I completely forgot about. Has a 5% chance to put on an extra hit. Good for you. Yes, we got another one. That is terrific. Our Skull Knight has become, our Death Knight has become more powerful. Elf Guard. All right, Death Knight upgrade skills. There you go. Rusty Sword level 2. All right, let's start getting her fully upgraded. Guys, I could have sworn I got a second Skinner. Maybe I only got one. I'm just really misfocused on what I'm doing. All right, so what we will do, since I'm running out of space here, and we do need to get Death Knight caught up on levels. That is not what I clicked. Elfguard is decent. Elfguard is decent, yes. She does have a turn meter burn, which does lead her to be better than not. Text one enemy has a 50% chance of increasing the duration of 2 random debuffs on the target by 1 turn. That is actually, again, a very good skill. It's a shame that all of this is only damage and not more buff chance. And then a basic poison. That's unfortunate, though. Intensify would not be a bad skill. Like, that's something I would be like, oh, hey, this is a usable character. That is your, like, pre-Bulwark. And another Thrall. If it was on a 2-turn cooldown, it would be great. Yeah. I need more energy. Oh, that's right. There's our second Skinner. Okay. Okay, so I'm not completely crazy. Excellent. So funny how many things I'm having to favorite already. Alrighty, guys. Let's see. What do we have here? Alright, we'll claim some extra energy. We have to upgrade multiple... So wait, can I like super cheese this? Because it says upgrade them to 4-star or higher. So if we upgrade it to like 5... What does favorite even do? This is just a way to mark champions. So when I started playing the game, there was no way for you to mark your champions. So if you were genuinely like, I want to keep this Skullsworn who has all my gear on it, there was no way for you to mark it. Or if you were trying to feed one to the other, it was a terrifying prospect. Like if you didn't have gear on them, of trying to level up certain skills because you had to like triple check, is this the right champion that has already been fed twice, because of how often it was that you would feed your champion that is booked to the champion that is unbooked instead. And obviously, like, you know, that's like your worst case scenario. But yes, you can mark champions, or like, let's say you have a team that works really well together. Maybe you want to, like, you know, give all of them like a sword icon. That way, you know who that these. Yep, that's Rockstar. He's a cute little man. He's actually our smallest animal in the house right now until Pixie has her kittens. Apparently, my new account just won their first arena. Nice, dude. And we're going to get Elhain up for some faction wars, because I think I'm going to try to use as many of the glyphs as I can on Skull Knight. Like, we're just going to go real hard at making Skull Knight amazing. And we're going to try to use him in every content that I can. Alright, let's see how she does again. Because being able to one-shot that first wave is pretty great. That's going to take a lot of stress off of this. But yeah, here, you know, Source has a nearly full... Oh, well, she could just kill him. But yeah, if she lands that turn meter burn, that's going to be huge. Alright, she cleared that content so easily. Let's see how she does on stage 2. We are already off to a terrible start. She probably will not get too much farther. Yeah, already taking half her health so early on. Yeah, she's just taking way too much. Alright, that's fine though, because we can still at least clear this stage 1 content. Burn the turn meter. Impaled. I like it. Alright, let's see if auto makes this any more bearable to do. Guys, do you have any questions? Besides the favoriting aspect, where I'm just marking champions to make sure I know not to feed them off or that they have a usage. No questions, but I did drag 19 on manual today. Very nice, dude. Yeah, once you get up to, I think it's Dragon 20, right? Is the first dragon where he only offers you 5 and 6 star gear. That is game-changing when you get there. But it sounds like you're right on the edge of it, right? You might just need to upgrade some more of your stuff. Or if you can manual 19, and if you can't do 20... that might just be that you need more gear at plus 16, or you might have to go worry about rings and amulets. Hi, Sprinkos. Did that kitty cat take your spot? Oh, you don't want to snuggle with me? Okay. Yeah, we do need to find a clan at some point as well. Man, how did I upgrade all your gear and you still can't kill off these void champions in one blow? That's more like it, Elhain. Elf Flame. Can you imagine if that was like her original name and they had her like with like flaming arrows and then they were like, nah, in second thought, we do that all the time. Let's not. That provoke is kind of a big deal. I love when you stab like an enemy or something with a skill and you see like it says resisted above them. But for me that's just really funny because even though it's resisted, right? It doesn't matter because like they're dead. All right, champions. Death Knight with your boots. We can upgrade your HP percentage. Excellent. He is already 1% better than all of your Death Knights. All right. Okay, we don't need to worry about that yet. Win a campaign battle using champions over level 20. Okay. I think, yes, we need to just get back into the campaign because we're not up to level 4. Let's get back to our story.
To gain entrance into Aravia, they would have to pass through the Dark Wood to Felwyn's Gate. After a 3-day trek, they reached the edge of Durham Forest, home of the Dark Elves. The Elves promised safe passage to those who would pay the toll.
But we did not.
Showing them the signet of the king, the company claimed right-of-way as bearers of the monarch's word. But the Dark Elves recognized neither king nor queen and attempted to take their toll in blood.
So we just wouldn't pay them? All right, this is actually where things will get really good for us. Because I completely forgot about this crit set over the attack set that I've been using. Where's our little hound dog? I don't remember. I think it's the blue one that counterattacks and freezes us. Oh, that counterattack passive, it's so good. I feel like we should have like a counter, like some type of marker for every time Death Knight counterattacks and kills people. Nice, 3-star weapon is quite amazing for us. Let's see, where's my dog? We gave him a 2-star weapon, which I probably should not have done. So what we'll do, we'll give this to Death Knight for now. Because we do want his crit chance to be up as high as possible, as early as possible. I guess resistance will not be terrible for him either. I am so sorry if you guys can hear the racket outside. Fortunately, construction on this road, nothing I can really do about it. Hopefully the annoying clicking and clanking of me failing at this blacksmith is covering the jackhammering outside. Nice. We got speed on the weapon. Excellent. Alright, how can I sign in on PC? All right, excellent. Oh, there we go, 1200. Now if we get his crit chance up, that, oh my gosh, that counterattack's going to do so much. It's going to feel ridiculous every time he counterattacks. Ooh, we got a cold heart. But she's not much of a dark elf. Alright, I definitely want a hat. It's not there, damn it. Alright, we do want a new hat for our skull child here. Not a 1-star hat though. That is unacceptable. Struggle snuggle. Guys, is 2-star good enough for him? For a Death Knight? I think so. Because he's going to be eventually switching out of this stuff anyways. It is not ideal, though. But the accuracy does have me interested enough. I guess actually what I should have done if I was going to accept this is, yeah, I should have looked for crit rate. We'll have to do that for all the future ones going forward. You just one-shotted her. Guys, our Death Knight just one-shot somebody. I just want to put that out there. Alright. We accidentally played the level again. We didn't mean to. Yada yada, no problem. Ooh. That is so good. So now if I do have to unequip the helmet, it doesn't even matter. Because we got a shield. Our luck's finally coming around. All those 1-star items we kept getting in the early game. Alright, defense and HP percentage, both not necessarily terrible for our beloved Skull Knight. Ooh, if only those were crit chance. Oh, and he's dunked to sleep. Feels so good. Unfortunately, we woke him up right afterwards with a slap across the head, but... the dunk! Awesome. Our market is unlocked. Let's go take a peek. Get champions, artifacts, and items. Save your energy. Use silver to get ahead. Save your time and energy. That's very misleading. New items every hour. Ooh, so we do have a Death Hound. We will buy our first Death Hound. And then, yeah, we have the silver for that. But this is where it starts causing gems. We don't want to spend our gems just yet. We need to get our mine unlocked. All right. So where is our Death Hound? Upgrade skills. Alright, there's a nice little hissing howl for him. That's excellent. Alhain, how close are you? Okay, you just hit 29. So it's going to be quite some time for you to get better. So it didn't work. Hello, Miss. Got a Mistress Lolo and Miss Lolo. Wonder if they're the same person. That's just her new account, which is frustrating. Ooh, we got 15 gems here. Excellent. Ooh, big monies. Big monies. I'll take it. Starting to get a little worried about our money situation. That just fixed everything. So yeah, that's definitely the same account. Excellent. But yeah, for whoever just said, Shinsen, for you saying that Sister Militant is strong, remember that like one of the main strategies when the game first came out was using Sister Militant and Saurus, and you would just clear out everything. There it is, the dunk! Oh, but he died. He doesn't have enough base stats, so he got melted. Alright. Time for the boss, though. Let's bring a healer, just in case. I don't know if we are so strong to fight a dragon yet without a healer of sorts. Oh, he slapped that dragon for like a bar and a half. No counterattack there, unfortunately. Still no counterattack. We're gonna kill him before we get the final dunk off.
The ugly truth of the Dark Elves was now known.
The Dark Elves. We knew it.
Preying on the desperation of the refugees, they had offered two paths. The rich man's path, offering safe passage to Felwyn's Gate, and the poor man's path, leading to the belly of the dragon.
Ah, yes. Their pet dragon.
The company blazed ahead to meet the Elven Queen of Aravia, an ancestral ally of Kirok. Known for her exceptional beauty, she was also a famed mistress of the old magic. So our heroes joined the torrent of hopeful exiles traveling eastward to the promise of sanctuary among the High Elves.
Ooh, that's right. Oh, so nice. We even got more food. And then we got this 3-star equipment for a weapon and a shield, which I think he actually does need. So yeah, the good news is we actually did not need our healer at all in the slightest. We still haven't even reached content yet that we have to worry about a healer at all. Ooh, that extra speed is going to help our healer. This feels great. All right, guys, we have reached Felwyn's Gate. How are we feeling so far about our Death Knight?
Arriving at the snow-clad moor that sloped down to Felwyn's Gate, the company surveyed the grim scene before them. A multitude of half-starved refugees. Human folk, lizard men, elven, the many peoples of Teleria, all camped in the frozen mud outside the battlements of the Great Gate, now barred. Ogren and Skinwalker guards were denying them entry, telling them to clear off back to their homelands. The company agreed to force their way through and unbar the passage.
Wait, what? There's a war going on? We're gonna break in through Felwyn's Gate? Alrighty. I guess there's no time like the present to do so. That's a shame that didn't work. Alright, definitely want to get rid of this rock tooth so that he doesn't buff up everybody. No embers for you. Oh no, their dogs are attacking my dog. And we got a brute. There's a 50% chance of placing a poison if the attack is critical. Why did the dog just die? Oh, did he use the skill where it causes him to take damage? That's hilarious. Alright, we definitely need this man-eater dead. Oh, Death Knight's not having it. Actually, neither is Sister Militant. Sister Militant is also of the persuasion. Just noping all over the place. We are definitely in need of a spirit champion at the moment. We are definitely feeling the difficulty spike. What do you guys think? Do I need to get a bandit up here? Ooh, wow, that did a whole lot of damage. Oh no! We lost! Guys, our first death. Oh, that was rough too. So yeah, we either have an elf guard that we could work on, or I could start up a bandit. Well, let's do a bandit. That seems like it'll be fun. Alright, I think I don't have any gear that I can even give him at the moment. Is there anybody who has gear that they're not really using? Not really, right? Alright, so Death Knight, we need to use some gloves. So guys, since we've reached our first hurdle of the game, this would be my advice for you guys as well. But yeah, we need to get his crit chance up so that he's critting every time. We want these red numbers to be big yellows, right? We'll keep that for the bandit. But Death Knight, he deserves 3-star gauntlets, right? Can we all agree on that? I forget what piece he actually gets tomorrow. Tom wants me to hydrate? Alright, give me 1 second, Tom. I need to leave the room to go grab a drink then. I wonder if I just want to give... No, we don't want to... Let's say, I wonder if I just want to give him a bunch of just, like, attack gear and see how well he does. All right, excuse me, Sunday Bear. We are back. We have OJ for you, Tom. So, cheers. Thank you for the reminder. We did have a cup of tea midstream. And I'm really happy at how well that's going. I'm really enjoying tea. Just kind of like more and more. Alright, so he's 2-star, you're 1-star. I need to watch their levels. All that payback passive, I love it. Crit damage. That's pretty great. Ooh, the other thing is, too, Bandit probably actually needs to have accuracy gear, so his A1 lands that defense down. Man, yeah, we are not having luck with these gauntlets. I guess it is kind of odd to think about, because we have a 1 in 3 chance of getting the gauntlet that we want. Like getting it 3-star, right? And then from there, we have like a 1 in 5 chance of it being crit chance. So I guess that means we have a 1 in 15 chance, if I understand math properly, of getting our 3-star crit chance gauntlets. Or at least in the meantime, we'll be leveling up champions. Not too angry about this progression. We've already made it, like, what, nearly halfway through the camp. We've made the halfway-ish, right? Or just below halfway. And we are using more common champions than I was expecting to. But yeah, I forget who it was. Somebody was in here the other day, and they were saying that they were struggling with a boss. I think it was the Felwyn Gates boss. And I was like, okay, well, it sounds like you need a spirit champion, right? Like, to get through that content. Ooh, we will keep those, but they're not what I was hoping for. We'll keep those for Armiger, maybe. I actually completely forgot about that I wanted to use Armiger early. Because that Armiger is somebody who I definitely want to get up his crit chance as well. So he might specifically get a farm for 3-star crit rate gauntlets as well. Oh, Bandit's 10. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll take Bandit out for now. And then once Death Knight hits 20, we can rank him up. Oh, and Elhane is also 30. So maybe I'll pull her out and we'll... Oh, it's another defense set. That's hilarious. It's a shame, too, because she really helps with, like, the consistency of this. Death Knight, you are now our leader. Ooh, that freeze there might have stopped Skull Knight from his counterattacks. So guys, who was the first champion that you guys saw in this game that you thought looked amazing? So for me, I already said this a little bit earlier, but mine was actually Troglodyte. That the first time I saw Troglodyte, I was just like, oh man, a giant lizard creature. That's awesome. Okay, those two we need to keep. Get rid of these frontline dudes. Alright, so Death Knight is finally, he's joined our rank 3s as our most powerfuls. Elhane, really? Interesting. Another Outlander. Yeah, Outlander is another champion where attacks all enemies and has a chance to decrease turn meter. It's very interesting. It's unfortunate that he's Spirit. I think if he was anything other than Spirit, and like that's still really, really good for the early game. But since there's Armiger, I hate to say it, like there's things like Armiger that are going to really change how I view the game. Stout Axeman. Alright, got our next round of arena tokens. Alright, I think for now what we'll do, because he's going to be getting new gauntlets anyways, I think we will just give him these 2-star for now. And then since we're leveling up Bandit, what I think we're going to do is, I think instead of putting Bandit in the crit set, I think what we'll do is we'll try to put him in the accuracy set. But that will at least, these gauntlets will at least help for now to get Death Knight into a better place. What is my next ninja hunt? It's a chess piece. Okay. So excellent. That is exactly what Death Knight needs. So let's get back in here to Felwyn's Gate, and we're going to get back on our grind until we can get Bandit some extra gear here. And not having an aura, I think, is probably what's going to make this feel the most challenging. We already have a man down. Alright, this, it does seem like I'm probably going to still have to manual it. And if we lose here, it just means that I need to bring in Elhain for a bit longer. Oh, that was so much. Okay, we can do it. Of course you had to be such a low... Medic! yeah, we're definitely feeling the needs here. Okay, yeah, let's not let you get off an attack. Oh, that stinks. He always dies on the first wave. Well, that's true. He has no gear, though. We need to get him some gear. Nice counterattack. I like it. But our dog doesn't have enough here to clear the content. I think he actually doesn't have any gear either. I think I looked through his kit and was like, oh, he's super cool. But now I need to get him gear. Level 19. But still a 1-star weapon. Come on, game. He almost killed. Oh, that's unfortunate. That worked out, though. Excellent. Oh, why'd you go again? Why are you dogs so fat? Why do I only get 1-star weapons? Game, I appreciate the experience I'm getting. Oh, they're both down. No! Excellent. Yeah, those dogs must be using an attack that damages themselves. And it's just kind of working out that, Oh, there's that defense down. It was so close. Let's go for the sure kill. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, he's going on a rampage! He counterattacked like 3 times through those attacks. That's awesome. Get out of here. Where are my weapons, game? if you want me to play with things like Bandit, I need a weapon. So yeah, I think we're going to take the short kills instead of the affinity bonus. Oh, he's doing it, guys! I am loving the fact that, yes! He's doing so much work. I can't wait until he's in vampire gear. And he's just like, you know, regenerating life constantly. Why can I only get 1-star weapons? What is going on? I'm doing the 3-star artifact challenge. Yeah, that one was real rough. It's such a shame. I think once Bandit gets a weapon, he'll be able to kill off that dude. And it will really change how this goes. Two stars at least better than 1 star. But I think Bandito, we're going to try for 3-star. Also, because clearly my teams just need the levels right now. More 2 stars. Come on, game. You can do it. I know that you have some 3-star weapons just waiting in the wings. You brute! You've killed my bandito! Oh, the Death Knight, he's doing so much work. It would be great if I could get Bulwark on this account. And just have this team designed around getting hit and then doing something in response. Bandito. You have survived! To a point. Alright, I think maybe... No, I do want to wait for 3-star weapons for Bandit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Mister, what up, dude? Long time no talk action. I hope you are enjoying this Death Knight run as much as I am. Ooh, that's actually quite bad. Oh, we might not survive this. That was scary. That was real scary. Yeah, you're taking a break? That's fair. I will say, me making a new account with some really weird stipulations on it is making this... This is a lot more fun than I expected it to be. Because right now, we actually don't even have a rare champion in our party. It is all commons right now. This is literally leading me to believe you can play with your favorite champions. And then eventually, you know, you'll get really... There where it is. Jeez. And actually, now that I think about it, Skinner, I should have gotten you one as well. I haven't really decided on anything yet, to be perfectly honest. Right now, I just want to do Death Knight as my strongest champion, because I think that will be fun and interesting. And then he's also in the commercials, so it gives me a reason to watch the commercials every time around. Then I'm just using Sister Militant because she has an all attack, and that's, you know, helping me out quite a bit. And then Deathhound here can apparently ignore shields and block damage, which I wasn't aware of. So I'm kind of interested in what he can do. So unintentionally, we're kind of doing an uncommon and lower challenge, yeah. Where are we at? Because we need a helmet for our Bandito. But yet, not having an aura skill so far, that seems to be the biggest pain point, in my opinion. What does Bandit do? Bandit has a defense down on his A1. Now, we do have to get him fully booked before that will ever really come up. Ooh, this is getting scary already. We didn't kill. Oh, we just lost. Interesting. So yeah, we definitely need to be able to one-shot that wave. Mino, hello. Welcome. How you doing? We're doing a little bit of a hilarious challenge run. So there, that defensive down that lasted just long enough for our Death Knight to go and take his toll. I'm doing all right, man. Nice champion comp. Yeah, so we are trying to make Death Knight our strongest champion. We're going to be giving him all of the vampire set as we obtain it. However, we're on day 1 right now, so he's only gotten one piece. And then this Deathhound, his A1 is super fascinating to me. So I'm really interested to see if he's actually any good. So his A1 is attacks one enemy and will ignore shield and block damage debuffs, and then will also ignore defense if this attack is critical, which kind of leads me to believe he might be really good. The lifesteal set, right? It just has the vampire teeth, so I always just think that it's the vampire set. But yeah, definitely we'll have to grind up some of the gear on these champions. That is hilarious. Do you know anything about Clysis? Not by name. What faction is he a part of? And I'll do you a review in a second. That'd be a good little break from Felwyn's Gate here. Man, these brutes do not want Bandit to get past this first area. Well, it's well, yeah, I'm familiar with Clysis then. I'm sorry. I forgot. I don't really ever remember his name. He's Ice Golem, right? What do you want to know about the Ice Golem? Thank you, cat. Rip, it's not a champion. Correct, yes. He is not a champion in the game for you to play as. A lot of the dungeon bosses, as well as the Doom Tower bosses, are champions that you cannot play with. And we just need a 3-star weapon. He can be one of the harder bosses for a lot of players, including myself. My main account struggles to do some of the higher end content with him. So things like attack down or defensive up, I would say, are like near mandatory. Anti-revive is really good into that boss. You can kill off his minions and then stop them from reviving. So things like Armiger can be good if you get them down to their last hit. Man, I just want a 3-star weapon. And then maybe I'll plug in Elhain. Bonk. But Menno, what about you? What are you working on? Let's see, 220, and we'll wait a little bit longer. Ooh. Unfortunately, I can't keep that one as well because it's 2-star. If it was accuracy as a substat, I think I would have kept it, because right now we're trying to... So, in addition to just leveling up our champs, we are trying to farm for a 3-star weapon for our Skinner, who's going to be used in a potion dungeon probably tomorrow. We might start grinding up some potions for Elhain or for some of the weekly things that we have to get done. Ooh, that's true too. The Arcane Keep is going to be really rough for a team of commons. Noise. Haha, brute. Bandito lives. Was just looking through the healing options for uncommons. A couple of interesting ones. Know who is super interesting for me, mister? The Skinwalker Wind Talker. He has a heal and a 60% defensive boost, which I have always skipped over. I've never noticed that. Oops, I should have killed somebody. Yeah. Mistakes have been made. It's also weird that this dog is not faster than an ogre. I was looking at Commander. Yes. Yes. Yeah, Commander, when I did my uncommon champion review, Commander is one that somebody else mentioned, and I was like, oh, holy crap, I would say that is probably best early game healer. And now that I know about Windtalker, the two of them are kind of like side by side for me. I'm not really sure who I think would do better. And then Frostkin, who's fully depletes a turn depletes an ally's turn meter and then heals them by that amount. Yeah, it's one of those things that I'd have to see how much he actually heals for, right? Like if he does take away their turn, but he like full, like, you know, if their turn meter's at 100%, right? That they lose a turn to get fully healed. It'll be really interesting to see how that works percentage wise. Which makes me wonder what happens if you use them on Griffin. Doesn't Griffin only work in the positive sense? Like if you deplete Griffin's turn meter, it depletes your team's turn meter, and then vice versa if you up your turn meter. Yeah, I think the Griffin would just get a full charge. Man, Sister Militant, you need to be doing a little bit more work here, ma'am. You might need to upgrade your weapon to like 13 at this point. Oh, the dunk! But the dog is faster. Man, I cannot get a 3-star weapon. My Skinner needs a tree star. It is so crazy that when you kill off some of these champions, like how much more your team survives. But devs miss weird little stuff like that all the time, wondering what would happen using Frostskin at him. Well, I'm working on some force assumptions, especially Cybele, and rank 6ing Cybele for Clan Boss and Dragon. I think that's very smart. Other than that, going through my rares and looking for things I might need for content like Doom Tower, Faction Wars, or Dungeons. I also want to make a cheese defense team on Tag Team Arena with Cybele and other tanky, like other tank survivors and healers. So what's really funny about that is a very smart strategy, is especially in tag, that sometimes you just want to stop your opponent from winning because they can surrender, and if they surrender, they lose and you win technically. So there's some cheesy things you can do. All the speed is starting to come in clutch. Wow, this game does not want me to have 3-star accuracy items. Yeah, you can either do it in chat or the Discord. If by all means, if you want to use the Discord, I don't mind trying to help you out with certain champions that you have who are telling you where they could be good. That poor Rocktooth just sleeping forever. Love it. Man, I am surprised that none of my champions are like hitting their max level for how much we've been grinding this stage. Yeah, let's just go for the easy kill. Everyone, just join Discord. That's what we like to see. You need to get off some more of these counterattacks. Okay, he is at 17 and 18, so they'll get there soon enough. I suppose. That sliver of HP? Get out of here. Finally. Holy poop. Crit damage. That's no bueno. Not for Skinner. Ugh, pardon me. Although maybe with Skinner we'll just focus more on accuracy. Maybe I won't worry about the gloves being crit chance as much. Who do we want to look at? So yeah, Windtalker here I think has a really interesting heal. Right? It gets down to a 2-turn cooldown. And can heal and puts a 60% defense increase. I think that's going to be amazing. All right, ma'am. I wasn't really expecting to have to do this on day 1, but your damage is starting to fall off a little bit. And actually, what I should be doing more than anything, I should be prepping up her Death Knight's gear here. Rate my clan boss team in the Discord. When I see it, I could. And so something to keep in mind, right? Even if I say something like, "Oh, hey, I don't like your clan boss team," if that's what you have available to you, that's what you have, right? That's what's usable for you. So, you know, keep something like that in mind. As we go forward, right? That's going to be quite the deciding factor. I have no idea what Death just said. But yeah, we're going to have to join a clan pretty soon. I hate to say it too, that is something I might either have to use ninja for, or if we do want the challenge to be like no ninja at all, then one of the big deciding factors will have to be... Oh yeah, let's reset up our defense. Alright, let's give him the most amount of HP possible. And then we are going to bring a bandit. And then I think we do need the Windtalker. That actually looks like a balanced team, so that's fine. Just make a new... I could do that, actually, right? I do need enough gems for that. Hi. Hi. Yes, bro, you. But yeah, I could do something like that. That's not a huge deal. Alright, Death Knight. Time to take out that War Priest. You know what? Yeah, let's go with the attack up. Everybody else has good benefits for attack. Oh, the 2K. I didn't mean that button. Ooh, guys, this guy has a ninja already on his account. I don't think we're ready to take on a ninja with our Death Knight yet. Excellent. Hard scale and a death chanter. Oh, she's asleep. Fortunately, let's wake her back up. It's the only problem with Death Knight being the fastest person on our party right now. Oh, that was excellent. Interesting that they went after Death Knight. I wonder why. Well, that's bad that the Kale outspeeds everybody. Okay. I was very worried. Oh, Death Knight, you need to get these kills, man. Guys, know what I've been neglecting that we could easily do? We could go take Death Knight into Minotaur. Ooh, maybe not. I don't think we win this one, boys. Nope, not with those. Not with that luck. All right, we had. Oh my gosh, Ninja and Uragrim! Holy crap! Amber, you are set. All right, guys, let's take on a level 30 Ninja. Let's see how things go. All right, we definitely need to start pecking away at Ninja ASAP. Uh-oh, I think this person watches my channel. Ooh, that's a pretty good defense up, actually. But I was prepared for you, Ninja. Excellent. Yeah, but we definitely don't want to take on a level 36 Ninja. I think he would do way too much. All right. I think we are gonna see if we can get... And I think she's gonna be my backup campaign farmer, right? I hate to say it, I think that just makes sense that it's going to be too hard to get away from that. So we'll bring her. Do I want to bother getting Skinner up? I don't think so. Oh, I don't know why I brought her in thinking that Force was good into Spirit, and obviously that is not the case. Oh, well, whatever. What's up, Sunday Bears? Alright, and then here we can just turn this on auto. Ooh, we've opened up the gem mine, but we have not been able to, we do not have enough gems to actually collect. Oh, wait. Wait, guys, did they automatically open this up for you now? You don't have to pay 500 gems to unlock it? If you do not have to... That would be amazing. Yes, you okay, okay. That's just weird, though, that they say it's level 1 of 3. Gotcha, that's a little weird, but it is what it is, right? Alright, guys, this is excellent. We finally got our second Sister Militant. So now we can start upgrading her damage. We got another Bandito. Very good. This is hilarious. Oh, what? And we get a Sorceress. Okay. All right. She's actually one of the first characters you get with the defense down, and she has that attacks 3 times at random stipulation that I was thinking about doing. Ooh, another Sister Militant. You are lacking quite the silver for your endeavor. All right, guys. Excellent, excellent. Bam. Sister Militant just got 10% extra damage onto her A1. And we're going to go see how much of a difference that's about to make. Not sure if the rare pull percentage has changed, but I just got Coffin Smasher and Judicar from the same pull shot. That's pretty sweet. Coffin Smasher is really good in Clan Boss. His passive is quite amazing. And then he has an attack down. He is book heavy, though. That is the big warning that I will have for you, is that will take you quite some time of finally reaching. We got Connect.
Hi, Dad.
Hi, Swisher. How are you doing?
I was in the wrong class.
You got sent to the wrong classroom?
I mean, when the first time I went. But this time I went in the right class.
Oh, you mean on Friday when you went?
Yeah.
You went to the wrong classroom.
Yeah.
Oh. Well then, that's interesting. It's not great for you, but I'm glad that you figured it out.
Yep. And there's some paperwork.
Ooh, paperwork? You love paperwork.
No, I don't.
Okay, I love paperwork then.
It's in this folder.
All right. Let's see Sister Militant now with 10% more damage.
This is what you
Boom! She just nuked everything.
This is what you're supposed to sign.
Love something.
That.
Okay, let's see. Dear parents, in accordance with federal data reporting requirements under Every Student Succeeds Act, the district is required to note whether or not each student has a parent or guardian actively serving in the military. A parent or guardian includes a legal guardian or other person standing in loco parentis, such as a grandparent or step-parent with who the child lives, or a person who legally is responsible for the child's welfare, including a foster parent. It is not applicable for group homes, detention centers, or wards of the state. Does the student have a parent or guardian serving in the active member of the United States Armed Forces? So the Army, Navy, Air Force, or Marine Corps, Coastal Guard, or full-time National Guard? Please check yes or no and then include the student's name and your signature. I think we can do that.
That was the wrong paper.
I still need to sign it. It's still a very useful thing for me to know. And then our school district, and then it has your health and some questions that mom needs to fill out, 'cause I do not know these. Did you have a good day at school?
Yep.
Awesome. Thank you, sister. I'm really happy that when you came home, you gave these right to me and mom so that we can make sure that they're filled out so that you'll have them for tomorrow.
These were from in the rock class because I was doing so good in the rock class, and now I was doing really good in the rock class.
That is terrific. All right, so we can beat that stage much easier. Those two upgrades to Sister Militant definitely have made things a lot easier.
And this was my bus number.
Okay, that's good to know.
If you see that bus number, you know that's my bus.
Okay, so I know to scream at them?
No. They'll come right to you, and they'll come right to the pickup spot and the drop-off spot.
That's right.
So it's
Ooh, I should not have attacked that one.
It was 159.
Very good. We just took so much damage. I don't think we're going to be able to finish this wave, guys. I think we got too cocky on those first waves. Yeah, definitely too cocky. All right. So, guys, since my daughter's home, I'm going to log off for the day. We still need to find a clan to join, right? And so what I've encouraged you guys to do when joining or looking for clans, right, is to find one with a lot of active members. How much is it for me to create a clan? Does anybody remember? 250 gems. I will use my first 250 gems to create a clan.
I was about to put it on your desk. That way you can remember.
That's fine. I'm right here. You just hand it to me. I think with my first 250 gems, we will try to create a clan. And we'll have to think of a name and a clan tag. The clan tag is the hardest thing that I had the most difficulty with when I first started playing the game and just could not figure it out. But yeah, overall, guys, I feel like this is a pretty great and fun start for what's going on. All right, you can make yourself something to eat. I'll be right in. So, with that being said, guys, let's see if there's anybody that we want to raid. I do not have anybody, so we will just end early. Not end early, but we will end for today. Guys, if you enjoyed this, please make sure to hit the follow button. If you really enjoyed this, you could even consider subscribing or using your Twitch Prime sub, like Mr. came into the chat and dropped his Twitch Prime, which I really appreciate. So, with that being said, thank you very, very much, and until that next time, ta-ta.